What's up? Test, test, test. All right, cool, cool. Go at 6:55 again. That's cool. Cool. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
playoff center fielder from Texas Arcata, center fielder Eric Spence.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the corner of F and 9th Streets here in downtown Arcata for this presentation of Humble Crabs Baseball here on KGOE 1480 and the Humble Crabs YouTube channel as the Crabs tonight take on the Reading Tigers in Game 2 of this two-game series. Hello, everyone. My name is Liam Warner. Alongside me is Crabs writer and photographer for the North Coast Journal and my good friend, Thomas Lall.
Good to be back
Yes.
on air for the second night in a row.
Of course. So last night, it was a hard-fought game for most of the game for the Crabs. They were down until the 6th inning when Gabe Gioso hit a 3-run home run opposite field into right field. And then in the 8th inning, Gabe Gioso added another home run to left field, and the Crabs ended up winning it 6-3. It was a good game, Thomas.
It was a really good game. I mean, that's one of those ones where you're guessing who's going to come out on top for pretty much the whole thing. And, you know, Gioso came out and ended it with fashion, to say the very least.
He certainly had a night last night. And the starter last night for the Reading Tigers, Will Tassista, really shut the Crabs down. The Crabs scored 2 in the bottom of the first, but Tassista really shut them down until he came out. And then Matt Weidkamp, who last night started as the Tigers' designated hitter, went into pitch. And then once he came in, the Crabs were able to get a few runs and take the game. So the Crabs looking for the sweep tonight, and they're looking for a happy bus ride on Friday down to San Luis Obispo. All right, let's give you the starting lineup, starting with the Reading Tigers. They are headed up by Rich Janeway, who played for the Crabs in 2004 and then was also part of the Giants minor league system from 2005 to 2007. So that's awesome to see. It's awesome to see former Crabs come back to the Arcata Ballpark, even if they are managing the other team.
It is.
All right, so for the Tigers, leading off for them is the right fielder, Mike Benavides. Batting second will be the catcher, Kyle McMullen. Batting third will be the center fielder, Eric Spencer. Batting fourth will be the designated hitter, Gio Mijares. Batting fifth will be the first baseman, Matt Weidkamp. Batting sixth will be the shortstop, Jaden Gorge. And we will give you the rest of the Tigers lineup after the national anthem. All right, that was the national anthem, and the rest of the lineup for the Reading Tigers. Batting sixth will be the shortstop, Jaden Gorge. Batting seventh will be the second baseman, Drew Andrews. Batting eighth will be the left fielder, Nick Newton. Batting ninth will be the third baseman, Keenan Morris, who is the brother of the Crabs' Aiden Morris. And on the mound for the Reading Tigers will be Marshall Hunt. And now the lineup for your Crabs. Leading off for them will be Connor Kincaid, the third baseman. Batting second will be the left fielder, Luke Powell. Batting third will be the first baseman, Gabe Gioso. 2 home runs last night for him. Batting fourth will be the center fielder, Josh Lauk. Batting fifth will be the catcher, Andrew Allenson. Batting sixth will be the right fielder, Tyler Gannis. Batting seventh will be the second baseman, Ethan Fischel. Batting eighth will be the designated hitter, Aiden Morris. Batting ninth will be the shortstop, Drake DiGiorno. And on the mound for the Crabs will be Will Springer.
Set to be another really good game here tonight. A little bit more overcast than we had yesterday.
Yeah. Pretty much overcast all day. There was a little bit of a break in the clouds early afternoon, but the clouds have come right back into Arcata, and Ballpark is pretty much blanketed in clouds at this point.
Set to be a chilly one, but I think if you're a pitcher, you really don't mind that coming in here. A little bit of a breeze going out towards left field, but nothing crazy.
The numbers for Will Springer coming into this game: 12 innings pitched. He comes in with an 0-1 record. He has a 3.00 ERA, 2 walks, 16 strikeouts. Really good strikeout to walk ratio, and you see that with a lot of the other pitchers on the Crabs. A lot of the Crabs pitchers have a very good strikeout to walk ratio. They strike out a lot and don't walk a ton.
Yeah, the pitching staff's been really solid so far this season. I mean, we see guys come in, and even if they're coming out of the bullpen, they're coming in pretty hot usually. And we'll see if this start for Springer, which is his first, kind of mimics some of what we've seen from the Crabs here early on, where they'll have a little bit of a rocky first inning, and then they'll settle things down for the second and third and kind of cruise through into the sixth, which is right where, pitching coach Eric Giacone really wants guys to be able to get to.
All right. Looks like we're ready to go. Mike Benavides will step in. I do want to note that the Professor Benjamin Schaefer is on assignment for the start of this game, but he should be along sometime in the middle innings. All right, let's get it started. Last game here at the Arcata Ballpark before the Crabs embark on their road trip, 8.5 hours down to San Luis Obispo. First pitch of the game to Mike Benavides is swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Kind of a half swing there. Couldn't hold up.
That'll do some good confidence for Springer, just coming into this first one and knowing he's already got him thinking about it.
0-1 pitch. Inside, 1-1. The umpires for tonight's game: Brandon Coburn at home plate, Zach Norton at first base, and Daniel Osborne over at third. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and popped foul out of play behind home plate. It's 1-2.
I'm really curious to see what the mood is down on the field for this game. Last night it was super loud between the dugouts, so it was a really entertaining watch from a fan perspective.
1-2 pitch to Benavides is just inside. It's 2-2. That was a good breaking ball from Will Springer. Seems like this season so far, the chatter between the dugouts between all the teams has been pretty lively.
It has been.
2-2 pitch is a pop fly to right field. The right fielder coming in, it's going to drop right in front of Gannis, and that's going to be a base hit for Mike Benavides.
That is one of those rare plays that we've seen that Gannis hasn't quite been able to get to so far since he's joined the Crabs.
Looked like he started back and then had to break forward and just couldn't get to it. Let's set the defense for the Crabs. Left to right in the outfield, it's going to be Luke Powell, Josh Lauk, and Tyler Gannis in right. Left to right in the infield, it's going to be Connor Kincaid at third, Drake DiGiorno at short, Ethan Fischel at second, Gabe Gioso at first, and Andrew Allenson behind the plate, and Will Springer on the mound. That's going to bring in Kyle McMullen, runner on first, nobody out. Throw to first, and Benavides back in safely.
It's been really interesting to see where Robin Guyver, manager for the Crabs, decided to play Josh Lauk in particular. I feel like over the last handful of games, because he's moved from third base out to left field and now playing center. So he's got some range.
Pitch to McMullen, high and inside, 1-0. Yeah, like many other players on the Crabs, Lauk can pretty much play anywhere.
Yeah, and then you've also got Kincaid here at third tonight, which I don't believe he's played any, I don't believe he's played any third so far this season.
I remember. Another utility man for the Crabs. 1-0 pitch to McMullen is up high. It's 2-0.
It's the ever-evolving infield rotation here at Arcata Ballpark.
Yeah. Two-0 pitch to McMullen is swung on and missed. It's 2-1 to throw down the first by Allenson, and Benavides is back safely.
Good little check there on the runner. He's been having a pretty decent-sized lead there. Just trying to get him to rein that in a touch.
Keeping him on his toes.
Absolutely. It's the name of the game early on for Springer. He's just going to want to make sure they know that he's there.
Another throw to first, and that was pretty close as Benavides is back in safely.
And now I'd say they definitely know that he's there and that he's watching.
Oh, yeah. If he doesn't know by now that the Crabs are paying attention to him, then I don't know what else they could do. The 2-1 pitch, high and inside, 3-1 to Kyle McMullen.
Official not playing super close to second, so they're not overly worried, it looks like, at this point.
Pretty straight up infield defense. 3-1 to McMullen. It's swung on and missed. Count goes full 3-2.
Really nice pitch there from Springer.
And on first, nobody out for the Reading Tigers here on the top of the first. And a 3-2 count on the Tigers catcher, Kyle McMullen. 3-2 pitch is swung on and popped foul out of play down the right field line. Do it again, 3-2.
See, another one. This is something that the Tigers did pretty well in the last game as well, is just getting a good number of pitches out of the starting pitcher for the Crabs early on, and it wears on you later into the game. We saw that Ruiz didn't go super deep into last night's winning effort.
Ruiz, he only went 5 innings as the pitch is in there for a call. Strike 3, beautiful pitch from Will Springer. And there's one down for the Tigers. And that's going to bring up their center fielder, Eric Spencer. Spencer was 0 for 4 last night.
There's two schools of logic after that kind of a night in baseball. Either you're due for a hit or it's going to keep going. We'll see what we have.
Crabs are going to hope it keeps going as that pitch is fouled out of play, 0-1. But you're right, Thomas. These Reading Tigers are certainly very good at working counts and fouling a lot of pitches off.
We've had quite a few battles over the past night of baseball, and I'm sure we're going to get a fair few more here. It's just one of those things that really can wear down an offense, or a defense, rather.
0-1 Spencer, runner goes, pitches inside to throw down to second. Is caught by the shortstop DiGiorno, keeping it from going into center field, and Benavides will have a stolen base.
That was really nicely cut off from DiGiorno. He positioned himself perfectly there as the second man in behind second baseman Ethan Fischel. The throw from Allenson was just way too high there.
Yeah, it went over Fischel's head, and DiGiorno was over to cover, so saved Benavides from possibly going to third.
Does take out the double play.
Yeah.
Notably for the Crabs.
The downside, the 1-1 pitch to Spencer is swung on and missed 1-2.
We've seen a couple of those plays over to second in particular where we've had guys trying to steal on the Crabs where it's just not quite been there. The relay just hasn't been quite as sharp as they'd probably be wanting it to be as we get towards the middle of the season. We're still early on.
1-2 to Eric Spencer. Good breaking ball, but it's just inside. It's 2-2.
Springer's really working that inside corner right now, and I think if he can get that to start falling his way, he's going to be in a really nice spot for the rest of the night.
Home plate umpire Brandon Coburn not giving a ton on that inside corner. 2-2 pitch is in there for a call. Strike 3. And Spencer's going to head back to the dugout. 2 down.
Not much, but just enough for Springer to get that called strike. And he's gotten 2 looking now to start off and get a couple outs here.
Good way to battle back for Will Springer, and that's going to bring up Gio Mijares with the runner on second, 2 down.
Gio Mijares, who's actually a friend or acquaintance of Gabe Gioso, Crabs' first baseman.
That's cool. I wonder if he was happy that Gabe Gioso had 2 home runs or not so happy, maybe a bit conflicted. First pitch to Mijares is fouled straight back, 0-1.
Well, I know after the first one, Gioso came back to the dugout, and he was telling the guys that afterwards, Mijares gave him a big let's go after he was rounding first there. Cool. So definitely happy. So there's some mutual respect there for sure between those two, which is just good to see.
That warms your heart a bit.
It does. And both playing first base tonight.
And we mentioned last night, Gio Maharis is a big boy. It looks like he has a ton of upper body strength. The 0-1 pitch is up high, 1-1. Looks like if you give him the wrong pitch, he could definitely lean into one and hit one out.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen it when he's put the ball in play. He gets a little bit of spice on it. So
you want to be careful.
You do. You definitely do.
The 1-1 pitch, Gio Maharis, is inside. It's 2-1.
Springer's not checking on Benavides a whole ton here. He's getting a pretty good lead out there, so we'll see if he tries to go for the old hit-and-run tactic here.
Springer sets. Checks back at second. 2-1 pitch is swung on and popped up down the right field line, and that's going to drift out of play. 2-2.
And that is why you do not park on the street beside the ballpark.
Exactly. If you're an opposing fan or someone who's new to the Arcata ballpark, there are empty spots right next to the ballpark on F Street for a reason.
Prime parking at a potential cost.
At a pretty big cost. Windshields are not cheap.
No, they are not.
2-2 pitch to Maharis is swung on and lined into center field. Lauk ranging to his left, and he's going to make the catch, and that's going to end the inning. The Tigers get one on but do not score. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Tigers nothing, Crabs coming to bat. You're listening to the Humboldt Crabs on KGOE. 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning. No score between the Tigers and the Crabs. Crabs up to bat. It's going to be Connor Kincaid, Luke Powell, and Gabe Gioso facing the Tigers starter, Marshall Hunt. And we do not have any stats on any of these Reading Tigers, so we don't know how good Marshall Hunt is.
We will find out very shortly.
And the starter last night for the Tigers was very good, Will Tasista. And a lot of teams, they saved their best starter for last, so we'll see what Marshall Hunt's got.
We've also been remiss to mention thus far in the broadcast that the Crabs are rolling some really, really clean blue uniforms tonight, and I am a fan.
I don't think I've seen these before. They're all blue. They're white, the white Crabs on the front and the white number on the back, and then they have the Blue Lake Casino patch on their right arm.
It's a really, really nice look.
I love these jerseys. I think they're second to the regular home whites, but
I do agree.
First pitch to Kincaid is inside 1-0.
The home whites are just one of those looks that doesn't get old, and it's also one of my favorite when I'm down on the field to photograph because they just look good in every situation.
1-0 pitch is a line drive into right center field. The center fielder going back. It's over his head. Kincaid's rounding first. He's headed into second with a leadoff double.
A little bit of a celebration back to the Crabs dugout there, holding up the crab claws just like the fans do here in the stands.
You love to see it. Just went over Eric Spencer's head. I'll bring up Luke Powell with a runner on second and nobody out.
Powell struggled early in the season, but he's one of those guys that's been working through it, and you got to imagine it's going to turn around at some point for him.
I would say he is due. First pitch to Powell. In there for a called strike, 0-1.
This is one of these situations where the Crabs have been pretty darn good so far at this early point of the season of just getting ahead and working from the lead. And that's really where you see them be the most comfortable, I feel like. And it's understandable, to say the very least.
The 1 to Luke Powell in there for a called strike again. It's 0-2.
But it's really where they're able to work mentally, I think, the best against the opposition. If that's chirping, if that's just having their own hype going in the dugout, it's where they're able to really just come together and gel, and nobody's trying to do too much, and it all just works.
0-2 pitch. Powell is in. Derek gets away from the catcher McMullen, and Kincaid is going to head over to third on the pass ball. So that's a big one. That puts a runner at third with nobody out for the Crabs.
We're getting to the part of the order after Powell that's been swinging the bat pretty darn well lately.
Meat of the order for the Crabs. Gabe Gioso, the man who hit 2 home runs last night, is on deck. The 1-2 to Powell is up high. It's 2-2.
Had a big break on that ball, but just swung in high in the zone. Crabs managed to snag home plate last night. Don't know if they'll have to do that tonight.
2-2 pitch is swung on and missed by Luke Powell, 1 down.
Won't be happy with himself after that one. And as I said last night on the broadcast, one of the Crabs who's the hardest on himself after something like that.
Yeah. Which can be a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing if you're too hard on yourself.
I think at this point in the season, he's got to just relax
Yeah.
a little bit and find his swing, work through it, and not panic is the key.
Gabe Gioso steps in, the man of the hour last night, and takes a pitch for a strike, 0-1.
Well, a little bit on the outside there, but he's giving it to him. So the Tigers will take that every day of the week.
The 1 pitch to Gioso is just outside, 1-1. Gioso's first home run last night didn't really look like it was going to go out. I thought it was going to be off the wall, and then it kind of just floated right over the fence.
It was one of those ones that, you know, you just, like you said, you don't expect it to go out.
1-1 is fouled off onto F Street, 1-2.
Crabs were seeing the ball pretty darn well last night after Tassista came out of the game. Just in general, they had a couple really long, really deep foul balls that, you know, if you see them a little bit better, they're going to be flying out of the ballpark here.
Yeah, the reliever who came in last night was the Tigers DH, Matt Weidkamp, and they were seeing him pretty well as the 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed, foul tip, strike 3, 2 down.
It's going to be up to Josh Lauk now to try to bring Kincaid home from third base here with 2 outs.
Yep. Can't capitalize with a runner on third and nobody out, but with a runner on third and 2 outs, Lauk has a chance to give the Crabs the lead.
It's going to take a base hit now, though. He'll know that.
Going to pick up his teammates. First pitch to Lauk, outside, 1-0.
And Lauk as well has been one of those guys that ever since he came into the dugout in the clubhouse, he's been another one of those guys bringing a ton of energy to the team, just a ton of good vibes. And he's the kind of guy that will pick you up after a rough at-bat. So we'll see if he can pull it off here.
1-0 pitch to Lauk, fouled straight back. It's 1-1. I mean, that's one of the notable things about this team is how well they have meshed together with their personalities, and they seem like they all play well for each other, and they're all having a good time, which is really important, especially for a summer ball team.
Absolutely. And one thing that every single guy mentions is the crowd and the atmosphere here at Arcata Ballpark.
Can't be beat. The 1-1 pitch, high and inside. Lauk kind of had to get out of the way of that one. It's 2-1.
Also interesting to note about Lauk is that he came here as an opponent a couple years back.
Oh, do you know who he played for?
I believe he played for the Oak, I want to say, or something along those lines. I'd have to go back and double check my notes, but he was telling me about it, and he's like how just happy he is to have the fans chirping on his side.
2-1 pitch is up high and inside, 3-1. That's cool. It's always good to see someone play for the Crabs who used to play as an opponent, because they already know how good the crowd is here at the Arcata Ballpark.
They know what to expect. And I think all the players have been impressed with the ballpark and just the atmosphere that it has so far this season.
3-1 pitch to Lauk is swung on and fouled straight back. Count goes full 3-2.
And
unless these guys are playing for a big Division I college baseball team, you know, they're not really playing in front of crowds that are this big.
No, and especially over this last season, even guys who have been playing in those big D1 schools have not had the crowds that they normally would. So this has been really cool to see for these guys to get back and have this sort of energy. And it's only going to get amplified once we get the Crabgrass band back in the house.
Yes, more on that in a bit. 3-2 pitch to Lauk is swung on and fouled straight back to the screen again. It's 3-2.
Have a battle, Josh Lauk. He's in there shortening up, just trying to... He doesn't look like he's trying to swing for the fences. He's just trying to put the ball in play and hopefully get Kincaid over there.
Yeah, it's good. He's not trying to do too much, and that's exactly what you got to do when you have a runner on third with 2 outs. 3-2 to Lauk is up high, ball 4. So that'll put runners at first and third with 2 outs, and that's going to bring up Andrew Allenson.
Allenson be taking his at-bats from the left-hand batter's box, at least to start out the game.
Yes, he will. And Allenson coming in with good numbers. 304 batting average through 12 games, 373 on-base percentage, and a 938 OPS. He has 10 RBIs. That is tied for the team lead with Dylan McPhillips. Pitch to Allenson outside, 1-0.
And Allenson will be wanting to just take it easy. See some pitches, wait for his, and everybody here knows he has the power to knock one out of the ballpark, so he doesn't have to hit it very hard to do so either.
1-0 to Allenson, swung on and missed. Goes down on a knee. He swung so hard. It's 1-1. Allenson wants to get an RBI here and become the sole leader on the team in RBIs. The 1-1. Outside, 2-1.
McMullen, the catcher there for the Tigers, just checking for a hot second on Lauk, making sure he wasn't going to go anywhere. Lauk's had a fair few steal attempts so far this season. Don't know if he's been exceptional in his attempts thus far, but he goes.
Allenson, the runner goes, and it's popped up in foul territory, and that's going to sail out of play. But Lauk was definitely going for it.
He was. He got a good jump on that one, too. I think if that one had ended up being anything but a foul, he probably had it there.
Yeah, I would say. Only has 3 stolen bases through 7 games.
He's been trying a bit more than he's been making it.
2-2 pitch is in there for a called strike 3, and that's going to end the inning. He's going to throw down the first to complete the out because it came out of the glove of the catcher McMullen. But that will indeed end the inning, so the Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the first. We'll head to the top of the second. Scoreless, you're listening to Humboldt Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. The top of the second inning. This will be Matt Whitecamp, Jaden Gorge, and Drew Andrews due up for the Reading Tigers.
Springer's looked pretty composed so far through the first inning. We'll see if he'll be able to keep that up here.
Whitecamp steps in. we received some really good news today that the Crabgrass Band will officially be back after the road trip.
You just love to see it.
And they're going to be back a week from tonight on Wednesday, June 30th. They're going to be here on Friday, July 2nd, and here on the 4th of July. So that is great news. We love the Crabgrass Band, and I'm super excited that they're going to be back as the pitch is inside to Y Camp 1-0.
It's always entertaining, and it's one of those things that we've had fans back for the last week or so now, but, you know, I think that's going to make it feel just like the days of old.
1-0 to Y Camp is a high chopper to DiGiorno. He charges it, picks it up, throws to first, and they got him for the first out. Good play by DiGiorno.
Really nicely composed there. Charged it down just perfectly. Made a super nice play on that high hop.
But if you're looking for a reason to come out to the ballpark next Wednesday, Crabgrass Band being back is a very good reason.
I would definitely say so. I mean, you're never short of entertainment when they're around.
First pitch to Gorge is a pop fly to the third baseman, Connor Kincaid, and he's going to make the catch for the second out. One pitch, one out.
Efficient baseball. That's what we like to see here, folks.
Love it. 2 down, that's going to bring up Drew Andrews. Pitch to Andrews is in there for a called strike on 1.
It's a nice commanding pitch. Springer seems comfortable right now with his strike zone, comfortable with his stuff. It's all working. Nothing's going wild.
0-1 is popped up into on the right side of the infield, and Ethan Fischel, the second baseman, will make the catch, and the Tigers go 1-2-3 here in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom of the second inning scoreless. You're listening to the Humble Crabs on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second inning. Scoreless game. It'll be Tyler Gannis, Ethan Fischel, and Aiden Morris due up here in the bottom of the second.
It's going to be really interesting to see. I didn't pay as much attention to it last night just because I wasn't sure. But I'm curious to see. Well, actually, Aiden Morris did not play last night, to be fair. Keenan Morris did. I'm curious which of the Morris brothers is going to come out on top here tonight.
If Aiden Morris hits a ground ball to third, that's where his brother, Keenan Morris, is playing. That'll be fun.
That will be fun.
First pitch to Tyler Gannis is inside, 1-0.
That'll wake you up if you weren't before. Although Gannis always comes to the ballpark ready to play, in a good mood, it seems like.
Dive out of the way of that one a little bit.
Had three, I want to say 3 of those this game between both pitchers.
1-0 to Gannis is a ground ball to the third baseman, Keenan Morris. Pick it up, throw to first, 1 down.
Really nice play there from Morris. Got to give him props on that.
That'll bring up the Eureka, California native, Ethan Fischel. Your hometown too, Thomas.
It is, yeah. I went to high school with Fischel there for a hot minute. He graduated, I think, 2 years after I did, so we were around about the same time. It's just super cool to see.
That's awesome. Love the local players on this team. First pitch to Fischel is a pop fly. Right field, Benavides going back, still going back. It's going to go over his head and hit up against the wall. Fischel is going to cruise into second with a 1-out double.
And that is the kind of hit that he's been looking for the past few games, to say the very least. Just floated over Benavidez' head out onto the warning track before bouncing against the wall. You love to see it.
At first, I thought it was going to be a lazy fly ball to right, and then all of a sudden, I see Benavidez, the right fielder, turn around and race back towards the wall that goes over his head.
Been a little bit deceptive so far, it seems like, on the fly balls for tonight. With this much cloud cover, it might be a little bit easier to lose the ball in track of all that.
That is true. And now we get the showdown between siblings, Aiden Morris at the plate and Keenan Morris playing over at third base. First pitch to Aiden Morris. This swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Do you think Aiden is going to try to hit one towards third?
I would imagine he'd like to throw one at least over the head of Keenan here. Try to get a nice little double going, bring Fischel in.
The one pitch to Aiden Morris is in the dirt, 1-1.
But one thing you'll see, Aiden has really he's calmed down his at-bats a lot since the previous season he was a member of the Crabs, where he struggled a little bit at home plate, but he's really slowed it down. You wouldn't tell from his first swing in this at-bat, but he's seen a lot more pitches these days, which has really helped him improve.
One pitch, the 1-1, outside, 2-1. And you're right, he's really improved from 2019. I think he really struggled at the plate in 2019. He's gotten a lot better, a lot more poise in the batter's box for sure.
Absolutely.
Runner at second, one out for the Crabs here in the bottom of the second inning in a scoreless game. And the pitcher, Hunt, is going to turn and look Ethan Fischel back to second.
And they're going to call a balk.
They're going to call a balk on Marshall Hunt. And that's going to send Fischel over to third.
It felt a little bit close and ended up being closer than even I thought initially. So for the second time in as many innings, the Crabs have a runner on third with less than 2 outs.
That's important. Let's see if the Crabs can capitalize this time. They did not in the bottom of the first. 2-1 pitch to Aiden Morris is popped up. Shallow right field. Benavidez coming in. He's going to make the catch. And Fischel fakes that he's going to go home, but he's going to go back to third. Left the throw. 2 down.
Looks like he did think about it for half a second. That one just a bit too shallow to really make a good run at it. Benavidez looks like he's got a pretty decent arm out there and right, too, so can't blame Fischel for not going on that one.
Good job by Ethan Fischel to at least bluff the throw. I mean, you could get a bad throw and get a throwaway and come in and score on that. So getting the throw out of Benavidez is a good start. Drake DiGiorno will step in with 2 outs, and the first pitch to him, and that's going to hit him on his arm, and he will go to first.
Right on the elbow guard there. Got him. Doesn't look too shaken up. Seems like he's doing all right, but you don't want to see that necessarily the first pitch you see out of a guy. He's been thrown a little bit inside through the start of this game. He's had a couple near misses there, Gannis, to start off the inning. Took a little bit of a duck out of the way of one, so.
Kincaid will step in. The Crabs lead off hitter with 2 outs and runners at first and third.
Picked up a double to lead off the game, too.
Nice one. Split the center and right fielders. First pitch to Kincaid, and then for a called strike going to 1.
Really big break there on that pitch from Hunt. It's a nice pitch. Just laid it right in there.
Marshall Hunt has a really nice breaking ball.
He does. It's nasty. Like, if you're out there and you're down in the count, that's going to be looking mighty tempting for a while.
The one pitch to Kincaid is floated out to right field, and Benavidez will make the catch, and that's going to end the inning. Well, for the second straight inning, the Crabs get the runner in scoring position and fail to score. We'll head to the top of the third. Scoreless. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the third inning. It's going to be the 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Reading Tigers here in the scoreless game. Going to be Nick Newton, Keenan Morris, and Mike Benavides due up.
Newton, who was behind the plate catching last night for the Tigers.
Yes, he was. So Will Springer will face the hitter, Nick Newton. First pitch to Newton is popped up in foul territory. Gabe Gioso and the catcher Andrew Allenson, will go after it. It'll fall foul, 0-1.
Back here in 2019 land when Aiden Morris was playing a little bit of catcher for the Crabs.
Yeah, I'm used to him being back there, but he is DHing tonight.
It is. He is. And Allenson's been a pretty good catcher. He's been one of 3 guys that the Crabs have been able to rely on this season to play some really solid catching.
Him and Connor Kincaid, they both have done well behind the plate. Oh, 1 to Nick Newton is in there for a called strike, 0-2.
That's exactly where Springer wants to be. He hasn't missed a beat thus far this game, and knock on wood, he keeps on that train.
Getting ahead in counts all game so far. The 0-2 is just outside, 1-2.
Newton thought about that.
Yes, he did.
Just didn't want to pick up on that outside corner. Not much you can do with that pitch. If you're making contact with that, it's probably just a ground ball.
Yeah, you're not going to do much with that at all. The 1-2 to Nick Newton is a line drive over the head of the shortstop DiGiorno and into left field for a base hit. Just got over the head of Drake DiGiorno. He was pretty close to making that catch.
DiGiorno's one of the tall guys on the team. Allenson, who I was talking about earlier, I want to say he's the tallest, but Cade Van Allen is also extremely tall.
Cade Van Allen is really tall.
It reminds me every single time I step out on the field of how short I actually am when I stand next to these guys.
That'll bring in Keenan Morris, the brother of Aiden. First pitch to him is ground ball to second. Ethan Fischel flipped to second for 1, on to first, and that's a double play.
Nicely handled by Fischel there. He's had a couple that have ate him up over the past few games, but that one, clean as you like.
That was a great play from Ethan Fischel to Drake DiGiorno at short, and then on to Gabe Gioso at first. 4-6-3. I'll bring up Mike Benavides, the leadoff hitter for the Tigers. The pitch, in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Benavides looked like he was trying to turn out of the way of that one, but that one was pretty well down the heart of the plate.
Yeah, I wasn't close to hitting him.
Not sure what he felt like there on that one.
0-1 to Benavides is a liner on a hop to Ethan Fischel at second. He'll throw to first, and that's going to end the inning. So Will Springer continues to be very efficient for the Crabs. We are scoreless heading to the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Humboldt Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480 and watching on the Humboldt Crabs YouTube channel. Welcome back to the ballpark, bottom of the third inning. We are scoreless. It's going to be Luke Powell, Gabe Gioso, and Josh Lauk due up for the Crabs.
It's been a pitcher's duel so far.
Yeah, no runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Reading Tigers. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Crabs. So identical score lines here so far.
It's the mirror match. They both have a Morris. They both have the same box score.
Right.
I don't know. This is a little bit too weird for me.
Yeah. At least they're not both wearing red like they were last night.
Thank goodness. Again, if you're just joining on radio, the Crabs have some really sharp blue uniforms tonight. I am very much in favor of these. They photograph really well. I was out there for a hot minute just grabbing some shots. The guys in the batting cage, and I think they're gonna clean up really nice.
They pair really well with that blue sweatshirt that has the home plate and the Crabs logo in the middle of that home plate.
Absolutely, it's a good look. I would like to see these keep coming back to the ballpark. I'll have that on record while I have people's ear.
Right. And Luke Powell will step in. Face Marshall Hunt. Pitch to Powell is just outside, 1-0.
We're getting the phenomenon of people just cheering Luke really long and loud when he comes up to bat.
Luke.
Which is a bit of a throw-off, but it's nice.
1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0.
It's a bit like in hockey in Colorado when they cheer for Philip Grubauer. They just yell "Gru," and it's like, are they booing their own guy? It's like, nah, they're just saying his name.
Luke Voigt in the Bronx for the Yankees. Luke. 2-0. Swung on and missed by Luke Powell, 2-1.
As a not Canadian, I have to get my hockey reference out there while I'm on air.
You're a big hockey fan, as am I. 2-1 pitch to Luke Powell is a good breaking ball in there for a called strike. It's 2-2.
Really nice pitch there from Hunt. Again, he just lays that in there. It's got this almost a lazy break. It doesn't quite hang, so it's not one that's getting guys to think that they can jump all over it, but it's enough to get them to not want to bite at it initially.
2-2 pitch to Luke Powell is swung on and missed, and the catcher, McMullen, will tag him to complete the out. 1 down. Second strikeout for Luke Powell.
Both of them swinging. Not going to be happy, and that seems simple to say, but when you're in the funk that he has been lately, I'll get to your head.
I hope he'll get hot with the weather down in San Luis Obispo.
Should be a good road trip. It's the Crabs' only road trip of the entire season, which is a little bit different, to say the very least.
Gabe Giosa will step in, and he'll squib it foul.
And I think that series is going to be, we've talked a little bit about it off air, but it's going to be a really good test, I think, for the Crabs and see where they're at, because Slow played against the Lincoln Potters not all that long ago, and they racked up the runs against the Potters.
0-1 pitch to Giosa, and that's going to hit him right on the shoulder, it looked like, and he'll go to first with 1 out. Looks like he's all right. Like yeah, going back to the Blues, I think they were playing the Solano Mudcats recently, and they put up a lot of runs against them. I think it was like 15-0, somewhere around that ballpark.
That is brutal.
Yeah, the Solano Mudcats are not a bad team.
No, that's the 4th of July set that we've got coming into Arcata Ballpark, which I'm very excited for.
They usually field a strong team, so I think the Blues are really good. And, yeah, like you said, they're going to be a good test as Josh Lauk steps in. Pitch to Lauk is just outside 1-0.
Close as you can be. Not too much noise from the Tigers dugout. It's been a lot more calm than it has been lately between the two dugouts, but I think the crowds have been rowdy, but just rowdy.
1-0 pitch to Lauk is in the dirt, 2-0. Yeah, the last few teams that have come through here, the Seattle Studs and the Bay Area Seals, the Seals baseball.
And the Force, too. They had some loud dugouts.
They do a lot of talking.
They do. There's a lot that goes on the field that I can't quite repeat on air.
Right. Throw to first, and Gabe Giosa's back in safely.
But if you keep a sharp ear out and you're here down on the first or third base line, you hear some things.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a fixture of baseball. The dugouts like to talk to each other, get in each other's head. As the 2-0 pitch is a big breaking ball. Misses inside, 3-0.
Well, I'll just take a moment, adjust his batting glove. Just settle back in.
Runner on first, 1 out. In a scoreless game here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-0 to Lauk is outside, ball 4, and that'll put runners on first and second with 1 out.
4 straight balls there to Lauk. Didn't want to pitch against him. Didn't want to try to put something in play. Still has a double play option. Does Hunt out there on the mound for the Tigers, but...
And for the third straight inning, the Crabs have a runner in scoring position.
With less than 2 outs.
Exactly. Although this time it's not a runner on third with less than 2 outs, but still a big opportunity to take the lead. Allenson will step in, and it's up high, 1-0.
Allenson didn't get the at-bat that he would have wanted to when he was last up. He'll be looking for a little bit more here on this one. Wanting to just fire something in a gap, score that guy. Gioso from second.
1-0 to Allenson is a ground ball to the first baseman, Weitkamp, and he'll step on the bag for the out. And Gioso and Lauk will move up to second and third.
A little surprised that Weitkamp didn't decide to try to go for 2 there on that one, to be entirely honest.
I think he bobbled it a little bit trying to pick it up and just didn't have a clean pickup of the ball, and his only play really was at first. The second and third, 2 down. That'll bring up Tyler Gannis.
If Gannis gets one in to gap and lands a single, we will see him explode.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the whole dugout's going to explode.
It will.
They all love this guy, and for good reason. The Oregon Duck, first pitch to him, 0-1, called strike.
He's been swinging pretty well, of course, famously for Crabs at the very least. Hit a home run on his very first pitch of his Crabs career.
That was awesome. Not too many Crabs players have done that. 0-1 to Gannis. Big breaking ball in there for a called strike, 0-2, and the crowd didn't really like that, but I thought that was a strike.
I think that was a 50-50 call.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get that the next time it gets thrown, though.
I thought that was one that could have been called a strike.
That's fair. Still doesn't do the Crabs much favor there.
Yeah, the 0-2 pitch to Gannis is ripped on the ground to the third baseman, Keenan Morris, and he throws it high, and first baseman can't get the tag in, and that's going to score a run for the Crabs. It's 1-0.
Gannis did really well there to just dive underneath the tag of Weitkamp there at first. Scratch one across there for the Crabs.
Yeah, so that's a base hit.
Morris, I mean, he made a good play. That was a ball coming in really hot to him there at third, and that'll bring up for the Crabs, number 12, Ethan Fischel.
Yeah, the throw was just a bit high as the first pitch to Fischel in there for a called strike 0-1, and the first baseman, Matt Weitkamp, tried to get the tag down on Tyler Gannis, but was unable to do it in time. And that puts the Crabs in front. 0-1 to Fischel. Swung on and missed on a good breaking ball from Marshall Hunt. It's 0-2.
And this is what we've seen from Fischel so far in the season, is that he's really been up there in some nice spots for the Crabs, but he's got to learn how to just chill out a little bit, find his pitch, and not try to do too much there in the batter's box.
0-2 to Fischel. Runner goes, and it's a line drive right at the shortstop, and that's going to end the inning. So the Crabs get one here in the bottom of the third. They lead it 1-0. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball, KGOV 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark, top of the fourth inning. 1-0 Crabs. It's going to be Kyle McMullen, Eric Spencer, and Gio Mijares due up for the Reading Tigers.
And Will Springer still out there for the Crabs. He's been looking good, looking really strong, especially over these last couple of innings.
Yeah, he's been really efficient. He's only thrown 34 pitches, and we're in the 4th inning. He's really good.
Looking really good. I mean, he's going to go 6 here, I would imagine, pretty much no matter what happens.
First pitch to McMullen is just low, 1-0.
It's a close pitch, really close pitch there.
1-0 pitch. Just outside, 2-0.
Again, really close, and Springer looks like he asked for a second there where that was.
Brandon Coburn not giving too much on the edges there. The 2-0 inside, 3-0. No question about that. That missed well inside.
Springer might just be a little confused here because a couple of those pitches he's throwing looked like they were strikes over the last couple of innings. Might be getting a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, the 3-0 is inside ball 4, and he walks McMullen on 4 pitches to lead off the inning. That's going to bring up Eric Spencer, the center fielder.
Just want to settle down here. Him and Allenson work pretty well together. They have, at least, when Springer's coming to out of the bullpen.
Pitch to Spencer is in there for a called strike, 0-1.
As the lights come into effect here at the ballpark a little bit earlier than even normal with the cloud cover that we have at the stadium.
The 1 pitch in the dirt, 1-1. It's still cloudy and overcast here at the ballpark. Pretty cool.
It's going to be a chilly night. We've been really lucky so far with a lot of warm baseball evenings, but this is going to be a bit of a cold one, especially for a lot of these guys who came from down south.
1-1 pitch, check swing. And they're going to call that a ball. It's 2-1.
That was a good spot from Springer. Picked a really nice place and put the ball there. Just didn't get the call, it seems like, on that one. And he's not falling his way right here.
2-1 Spencer. Well outside, 3-1.
Springer will be looking to get the bat moving here on Spencer.
Throw to first. And McMullen back in safely. (3-1) to Spencer is popped up foul territory. The first baseman, Gioso, is going to watch that one sail out of play. Count goes full 3-2.
And that's exactly what Springer will have wanted, just to get Spencer going on something and try to force some sort of play here. If it's a pop-up out in foul territory, or I'm sure he wouldn't be too displeased with a nice little ground ball double play. With the infielders the Crabs have had, it's been pretty consistent to make that double play work.
3-2 pitch, runner goes, and it's popped, fouled straight back.
And that one falls inside the ballpark.
Yes, it does. Kind of near the walkway towards the snack shack.
Yep, between the beer and the fans. Over there on the first base line.
Runner on first, nobody out, and a 3-2 count to Eric Spencer. The pitch is swung on in a ground ball to Kincaid. He's going to pick it up, throw to second for 1, on to first. Not in time, so that'll be a fielder's choice. A great play from Connor Kincaid. Went down to his knees and was able to make the throw to Ethan Fischel at second.
Kincaid was all over that one. Just super nice, really clean transfer over to Fischel. Didn't overdo it, didn't airmail it, thank goodness, and that was nice as you like to see it there from Kincaid.
Throw was a wee bit high, but Ethan Fischel was able to get that one pretty easily. So great play, all things considered. That's going to bring up Gio Mijares with the runner at first and 1 out. Pitch to Mijares is popped foul out of play. It's 0-1.
Kincaid's been one of those guys that the Crabs have really been able to put anywhere so far this season, and he's been strong wherever he's been. So it's really cool to see him make that sort of an athletic play there on the hot corner.
The 0-1 to Gio Maharis is a line drive out to left center field. Left fielder Luke Powell going back. That's going to be over his head and up against the wall. Eric Spencer headed around third. He's going to try to score. The throw in from DiGiorno, and he's going to be safe. And the Reading Tigers have tied the game off of the booming double from Gio Maharis.
And that is exactly what we were talking about when Maharis came up to bat there in the first. He's got power, and he's got it in spades. Put it right over the head of Powell and Lauk out there in left and center fields, respectively. That one had a chance. I think on a different night, a little bit warmer with a tiny bit more breeze, and that one's cruising out of the ballpark. But Crabs will have to work it through now with a 1-1 score.
Let's bring up Matt Weidkamp. Pitch to Weidkamp in there for a called strike, 0-1. Benjamin's going to start in the top.
Springer out on the mound still for the Crabs. Nice little strike there to put him up 0-1 to lead off.
Weidkamp is a ground ball up the middle. DiGiorno is going to dive, and it's going to get past him into center field. Maharis heading around third. He's going to score with a little rolling dive there to the plate, and the Tigers are going to take the lead 2-1 off of the Weidkamp single.
Giosto just bobbled it there as the cutoff man for a second. I don't know if they would have gotten him either way. Maharis he was going.
It would have been close at the very best, and kind of stumbled a little bit after he scored and kind of rolled over. He was laughing, having a good time about it.
He was. That'll bring the score to 2-1 now in favor of the Reading Tigers.
Yep, 2-1 Tigers now. It's going to bring up Jaden Gorge with the runner on first and one down. Tigers have been a really good opponent for the Crabs. They've been very competitive as the first pitch to Gorge is inside 1-0.
Another tough call there for Springer. Springer's working harder this inning than he has, I would say, pretty much any of the others at this point.
Yeah, I would say it's his first stressful inning so far. The 1-0 pitch to Gorge is in there for a called strike 1-1.
Still only one out on the board, too. This is a real spot where, again, it seems obvious to say, but Springer's going to be looking for that ground ball here. The defense is generally really good, and DiGiorno just didn't quite get a good jump on it.
1-1 swung on and missed by Gorge, 1-2.
On the last ground ball that Weidkamp managed to knock out there between third and second base.
Yeah, DiGiorno was real close to getting that one.
I think if he had gotten at least a glove on it, he could have probably stopped the runner, but that's a tough play to make.
The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed by Gorge, strike 3. The throw back to first, and Weidkamp is in there safely. So big strikeout for Will Springer. I'll make it 2 outs. And that's going to bring up Drew Andrews, the second baseman. First pitch to Andrews is popped up foul out of play down the right field line. 0-1.
Goes out chasing that one a little bit high. Springer might want to put that one in the back pocket if he gets a favorable count for himself.
The 1 to Andrews is in there just outside, actually, and Weidkamp's going to steal second.
The throw from Allenson there was offline from the hand, just not quite where you want it to be. Official, nice little jumping play to at least corral it in, make sure it doesn't dribble out into center field, but not great, unfortunately.
It's a runner in scoring position for the Tigers with 2 outs. 1-1 to Andrews is up high, 2-1.
Letting Weidkamp have a pretty nice lead out there at second.
2-1 to Andrews is a pop fly to center field. Josh Lauk will come in a bit, and he'll make the catch to end the inning, but the Reading Tigers score 2 runs here in the top of the 4th, and that makes it 2-1 in favor of the Tigers. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th inning. It's going to be Aiden Morris, Drake DiGiorno, and Connor Kincaid due up for the Crabs. They are down 2-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And not the first time the Crabs have trailed to the Reading Tigers in this series. They trailed for a good portion of the game last night until they finally came through late in the game, and they're going to have to battle back again.
They're going to want to do it. I think they're going to have to really, they're going to have to work over Hunt a little bit here, make him throw a lot of pitches, and hopefully chase him out, because he looks like he's had the Crabs' number for a lot of this, especially pitching out of the stretch. He's been impressive.
Pitch to Morris is well inside, 1-0.
Although that inside pitch has been a bit of an issue, I will say, for Hunt.
And Marshall Hunt's pitch count is a bit high coming into this 4th inning. He's thrown 52 pitches, now 53.
Hit a couple batters.
1-0 to Morris. It's low, 2-0.
And has also allowed some pretty hard contact out. A couple of doubles for the Crabs so far in tonight's game.
Yeah, Hunt's walk 2. 2-0 pitch to Morris is a ground ball just past the pitcher. The shortstop's gonna go over and get it and make a really nice barehanded play to get Aiden Morris 1 down.
Gorge there on the bare hand to throw out Morris at first. That's one of those things about this infield. Maybe in other ballparks that manages to run out there past second base, but we have such a slow infield that it really allows some impressive defensive play like we saw there from Gorge.
Jaden Gorge, the shortstop, really did a great job at picking it up and just throwing it on the bare hand as the pitch to DiGiorno is inside 1-0 and making a nice throw on the move over to first for the out.
Yeah, that was really smooth. That's a lot like what we've seen from Aaron Casillas over this season.
DiGiorno is outside 2-0. Aaron Casillas not playing tonight, but he played a pretty good shortstop last night, aside from the error that he made. 2-0 is in there for a called strike, 2-1.
He did, and I think it's one of those things where they know, the Crabs know, that they have a tough series coming up against the Blues here in a couple days, so want to rest some of the key guys.
2-1 to DiGiorno is a ground ball to Jaden Gorge again, and Gorge will pick it up and throw to first, 2 down.
Another thing that'll be interesting to see tonight is if we get to see Manny Casillas at all for the Crabs. You had a little bit of discomfort there in his throwing arm when I last talked to him yesterday, and nothing horrible, but just wanted to maybe get a chance to work it out before heading down south, and I think his family's going to be out there, so he'd like to get a start while they're in the stands, I'm sure.
Great two-way player for the Crabs as Connor Kincaid will step in. First pitch to him, he's going to show bunt, pull it back, but it's a called strike, 0-1.
And I don't know about showing bunt here with 2 outs. Bunting for a single might not be where you want to be.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Kincaid can hit the ball pretty well. I don't know if he needs to bunt. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, 1-1.
Of course, Kincaid led off with a double to start this game, so we know he's got some zip in the bat tonight.
About the road trip, I do want to mention that the games in San Luis Obispo will not be on KGOE 1480 or the Crabs YouTube channels. The 1-1 goes behind Kincaid into the backstop. It's 2-1.
So inside, that one went outside.
Exactly.
Kincaid, to his credit, did not move at all on that one.
But the San Luis Obispo Blues do have a YouTube stream that we will link via the Crabs' social media accounts. The 2-1 pitch is popped up foul territory. The first baseman Weidkamp was trying to find it, but it dropped just in front of him. Foul. It's 2-2.
Inning's not over yet. 2-2 here, or 2-2 here. 2 outs. Number 2 up to bat. I like that, just as a numbers.
Yeah. As Vince Scully, the legendary announcer, would say, deuces are wild.
Or as Humboldt State softball would say, you got 2s on the board.
Yeah, right? I missed Humboldt State softball over the past season.
Always a good time. I saw a Evelyn Andrews window sticker on the way in the ballpark today.
Awesome. Connor Kincaid, pitch to him is low, 3-2. The former Jack softball player who passed away tragically over this past year.
Yeah. It's just good to see that she's still around in Arcata, still in people's memories.
3-2 to Kincaid. And it's just outside, ball 4.
Ooh. Bit of a close one there, but really good eye from Kincaid. Some good patience, too. Didn't chase, didn't come out of his game. Just played it really well. Played it really smart there.
Runner on first, 2 outs, and that'll bring up Luke Powell, who struck out twice swinging, and he's looking to atone for those past 2 at-bats.
He's got a couple of strikes out. We'll really want to avoid being struck out for a 3rd time here, and Kincaid's got a pretty sizable lead there at first right now.
First pitch to Powell is a high chopper to the second baseman, Andrews, and it's going to get past him into center field for a base hit. Kincaid over to 3rd, close play, he's safe, and Powell's going to head to second on the throw. So a single for Luke Powell, and the second on the throw goes Powell, so it's going to be second and 3rd, 2 outs.
That's going to bring up the man of the night from last night, number 17 playing first base, Gabe Gioso.
Yep. It's time for another homer from Gabe Gioso. Got to ride that momentum.
No movement at this point in the Tigers bullpen. All quiet on the visitor front.
66 pitches from Marshall Hunt so far.
Gotta say, however this ends up shaking out, it's been a lot of fun to be back up on the radio here with you tonight.
Oh, yeah. Thanks so much for being on. As Gabe Gioso swings and misses 0-1. It's not going to be the last time this season that you'll be here on the radio with me.
Definitely not.
Great time.
Hopefully I can make a few more appearances as the season goes on, but I'll be jumping back down to the field for the rest of this game.
And check out Thomas's articles on the North Coast Journal website and in print, and, of course, his photos, which are the best in the business, I would say, aside from Matt Filar as the pitches outside.
I appreciate that.
1-1.
Matt's been doing this a lot longer than I have, too, so he's got some years of experience on me, but can always learn, and it's a great time to be out here at these games.
But, yeah, you do a fantastic job. 1-1 to Gioso is chopped foul into the Crabs dugout. It's 1-2. Do you want to plug your Instagram?
Yeah, absolutely. Instagram is Thomas M. Lal. Thomas, as you might expect. M, I hope you know how to spell that. And then last name, L-A-L.
Yep.
It's just L-A-L.
Awesome, yeah. Give him a follow on Instagram. It's lots of good Crabs content.
Got tons of crab stuff coming up, and I got a good batch of stuff coming here after this series as well.
Hockey and F1 content as well. 1-2 to Gioso is chopped foul again towards the Crabs dugout. We'll do it again, 1-2.
Gioso's putting up a battle here. Doesn't seem to be shortening up too much either. He's just going after it, which you kind of love to see.
You love to see because he's red hot.
Some exciting baseball.
1-2 to Gioso is on a line to Keenan Morris at 3rd. He's going to throw to 1st, and that's going to be the end of the inning. The Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the 4th. We'll head to the top of the 5th inning. The score is 2-1 in favor of the Reading Tigers. The professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Humble Crabs Baseball on KGOE 1480.
All right. Good evening, folks. Glad to be here. Top of the fifth inning. Crabs trailing 2-1.
Or go to the Crabs YouTube channel.
Will Springer, I think it's still Will Springer out on the mound for the Crabs. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Tigers. 1 run, 4 hits, no errors for the Crabs. And I'll be here to bring you all the action for the rest of the evening. I doubt that my young friends thanked our sponsors, so I think I'll do it. Thanks to Cypress Grove, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Alrighty, it'll be Newton, Morris, and Benavides for the Tigers, leading 2-1 in the top of the fifth inning. Nick Newton so far tonight is 1 for 1 with a single, his first time at bat, and he takes it fast. This is not Will Springer. That's what I thought. Who is this?
I think that's Jack Nilsson.
Jack Nilsson on a relief of Will Springer. Left-handed pitcher. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high, 2-0. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Down low, 3-0. Overcast day at the Arcata Ballpark. Pretty much overcast all afternoon, except this is one of those afternoons, or I guess early evenings now, where we get this beautiful effect at the ballpark. There's a pitch that's a strike on the outside corner, where when it's overcast, it'll be clear on the right out on the ocean, so when the sun sets, there's a window that the sun sort of shines through, and it just makes the whole ballpark and the surrounding community just glow against the backdrop of the overcast skies. And it's a really beautiful effect, and it's happening tonight. It's a gorgeous night at the ballpark. 3-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And that pitch rides high with a fastball. So Newton reaches on the walk. Here's Morris. Keenan Morris hit into a double play in his first at bat. Look over at first, and here's the pitch. Fastball is high. We have some stats on Jack Nilsson. Let's see. Jack Nilsson comes into the game having only pitched 3 innings in 2 games. He has no record. He's given up 3 hits, 2 runs. Neither of which were earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 6. Here's the pitch. And that's a breaking pitch that misses away. 2-0. Pitch. Rides high with a fastball, and it's 3-0. So he walked Newton to lead off the inning. And now he's behind Morris, 3-0. Pitch. That's taken for a strike. Nope. Ball 4. Nope. Called it outside. So back-to-back walks. This one on 4 pitches puts runners on first and second with nobody out for the Tigers. And the top of the order up would be Benavides. He's 1 for 2. Thanks to Thomas Law for spelling me in these early innings, and Liam and Thomas sounded great on the radio as I was driving in. Newton at second, Morris at first. Benavides at the bat. From the belt, a look at second, and he deals a swing and a miss. 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch. Rides high with a fastball, 0-2. Flags both in right field and center field hanging completely limp. It's more or less completely calm. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. They throw behind the runner at first. Not in time. Crabs are wearing new get-ups tonight. They're bright blue tops from the Blue Lake Casino. Looking pretty cool. One and two the count to Benavides. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch called. Strike three right over the heart of the plate. Happy trails. One away. Here's McMullen. He struck out looking in his first at bat, and then he walked in his second appearance. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, a big cut. 0-1. One pitch is hit foul, and that's going to make it over into the concession area. So after walking Newton and Morris, he strikes out Benavides looking, and now he's ahead of McMullen 0-2. Nilsson's next pitch. Breaking pitch, grounded out slowly past the mound, out towards short. Bare hand, throw to first, and he got him. That was the only play that DiGiorno had. And now they throw to third and get the runner hanging off the bag there. Nice job. That'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. A runner left at the end of 4.5. It's 2-1 in favor of the Tigers. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the fifth inning for the Crabs. It will be Lauk, Allenson, and Gannis. Thanks to Harper Motors. serving the North Coast for more than 100 years. Check out all the latest models 2 miles north of Eureka, or visit them online at harpermotors.com. Harper Motors will donate $50 to District 26 Little League for every home run the Crabs hit this season. Thanks also to North Coast Awning in McKinleyville, serving Humboldt since 1977. They're family-owned and licensed general contractors that specialize in patios and sunrooms and canvas projects like the Crabs Red and Blue Bar Tarp. If you need a custom cover for your boat, call them at 707-825-8753. Supercuts is open in the Bayshore Mall in Eureka. They're open from 10 to 7 Monday through Saturday, and then 11 to 6 on Sundays. Stay ready to go with a haircut from Supercuts. You can follow them on Facebook, www.facebook.com/SupercutsEureka. Here's Josh Lauk to lead it off for the Crabs. He has walked twice tonight. Crabs are trailing right about this time last night when Gioso hit the 3-run home run to give them the lead. They trail 2-1 tonight. Here's the pitch, and hits him on the back. It was a breaking pitch. He's fine. If you're going to get hit, that's the way to do it. Just turned around and hit him on the upper shoulder. It was not thrown hard at all. So the Crabs with the tying run up first now, nobody out. McMullen out to the mound to talk to Hunt. Now we're ready to go. Throw it to first, and the runner dives back safely. Do we know Hunt's first name? Marshall Hunt. Looks in for the sign. Nods a bunch of times. And then everybody steps off. Here's the pitch. Inside with a fastball. Lauk feigned going, but he returns to first. Now a pitcher headed down to the Tigers bullpen to warm up. Here's the 1-0, and he hits it off the ground, and it ricochets off his inner knee. Ouch. And Allenson hopping around down there. That looked and sounded like it hurt. So a break in the action is Allenson takes a minute or two to compose himself. Allenson is 0 for 2 tonight. He struck out looking in his first at bat, and then he grounded to short. One and one is the count. Lauk goes. The pitch is outside. The throw down to second is not close. So he's got the stolen base. Crabs as a team have 43 stolen bases, and they've been caught 11 times. That's 44 now, and they've been caught 11 times. And there's a pitch that's taken for a strike on the outside corner. 2-2 now, the count to Allenson. Two and two the count. Breaking pitch. Misses high. 3-2. All right, Finn Warner going to join me.
Hello.
As my color man. Welcome, Finn. We used to do this a couple years ago when you were still a little tot.
My voice was a lot more squeaky.
That's right. 3-2. Misses outside, ball 4.
probably made a few people mad listening to the games. They didn't really want to hear a little kid on the air.
You know, I can't say it, but the heck with him. I thought it was cool. I'm glad you're back.
Yeah.
So runners on first and second for the Crabs now. For Ganas, still nobody out. And now Conference out of the mound. So impressions, thoughts? Season, game, whatever?
This game right here, I think the Crabs could be up by a lot of runs. This team, the Reading Tigers, have surprised me. I
agree.
They put up way more of a fight in the first game than I expected them to.
I agree, in this game as well.
I was very surprised early in yesterday's game when they were. It looked like they might have a chance to, might have had a chance to win that game.
That's right. Well, they're ahead now, 2-1. Now, Crabs threatening though. Is Ganas. You know, and the thing is, most of the time, the teams that come in midweek, right, for two night games, are often not the better teams that we play because we save those games for the weekend. So there's always the presumption that, you know, the team's probably not going to be as strong as some of our other teams, but these guys have proven themselves for sure. So here's Ganas, 1 for 2, and he bunts it foul off his foot. So you're a local baseball star, aren't you? Finn? You're on a team. I
mean,
won't embarrass you, but you play though, right? You're playing.
Yeah, I'd say I was, I guess, a star.
Yep. That's what I thought. 1-0. It's popped high in the air to shallow left field. Shortstop's going out, and he has it for the first out. That's a wasted out.
I'd say I was a star on my senior league team, but I'm playing on the Northern Humboldt Knights right now, which is an American Legion team, and we play 17U teams. And
wow.
We haven't won yet, so.
Oh, and how many games have you had?
I think we're like 0-12 or something.
Oh, yikes. Okay, well. Still doing better than the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Yeah.
Here's Fischel, 1 for 2, and he hits one in the air, foul and out of play. And what position do you play?
Well, in senior league this year, I played a lot of shortstop, third, and
I see.
Pitched the most out of everyone. And then
okay.
American Legion, I've been playing a lot of left field and center field and have pitched twice. So.
0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And he misses high. Is pitching your preferred position?
Definitely.
Yeah. It's definitely the most fun.
I'm not a bad hitter by any means. I just prefer the excitement of pitching.
Yeah. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. The runner on second goes. The ball is hit on the ground to the left side. He avoids it. The throw to second is not in time. Everybody's going to be safe. That was a high, slow bounder. Morris had to wait for it to come down, and Allison just beat it to the bag.
Lauk had to jump over that ball.
So we'll call that a fielder's choice. And the Crabs now got the bases loaded with only 1 out.
Bases are FWC, filthy with crustaceans.
FWC are the Crabs.
Now batting number 39, Aiden Morris.
So did I hear that Aiden Morris's brother is on the other? That's his brother?
At third base.
At third base, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Morris tonight 0 for 2. R. Morris. And he takes a fastball inside. Lauk at third, Allenson at second, Fischel at first.
That one snuck up on him.
Yeah, that was tight.
And then when the ball leaves the bat, it just hit wide, and then that setback go back to zero.
Oh, breaking pitch misses high, 2-0. Almost hit him in the head. Nowhere to put him. It's 2-1 in favor of the Tigers, but the Crabs have the bases loaded and only 1 out.
Hopefully they can capitalize on this opportunity.
Especially with a 2-0 count, right?
score a couple runs here.
Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. This is a golden one. Well, that's cool. Maybe you'll get to play for the Crabs pretty soon.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty cool.
Just gotta get like recruited by some colleges first.
Here's the pitch. And it trickles all the way to the backstop. Here comes the runner. The toss home is not in time. Ball game is tied. That's a pass ball. Crabs will take it. So second and third now, and their game is tied. Still only one out, and the count's 3-1 to Aiden Morris. Crabs are kind of relentless. Left side of the infield is in on the grass. Well, the third baseman's in on the grass. The shortstop's deep. The 3-1 to Morris. Swing and a miss. A big cut there. Had him out in front of it.
Aiden Morris kind of steps like towards the outside of the box when he swings, and that I don't think that helps too much.
They call that stepping in the. They used to call that old-fashioned term for that is stepping in the bucket. And there was a hitter in the 30s, Al Simmons, who did that. Who was one of the greatest hitters ever, who did that consistently. But generally, it's considered a bad form. He walks with a pitch low and outside, but I guess whatever works for you, right?
Yeah.
And now the base is loaded again. Here's DiGiorno. DiGiorno 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch in his first appearance, and then he grounded to short. He takes a breaking pitch in there for a strike over the heart of the plate. 1-1. I hear the Crabs band is going to be back on Wednesday, next week when the Crabs come back from their road trip. That will restore normalcy completely. And there's another ball that goes all the way to the backstop with the runner's hold.
That one bounced right back to the catcher.
You have to be a little careful in this ballpark because, as I've noted a few times, the backstop is not very far from home plate, and that happens all the time where a ball will bounce against the backstop and come right back to the catcher.
I recently played a game at McKinleyville High's field, and the backstop is very far away from the plate.
Next pitch is a fastball, I guess, outside. 1-1. Yeah, it makes a big difference. Swing and a miss. 2-2. So when you come to the ballpark, and the person usually in charge of the scoreboard is Finn.
It's pretty complex.
The whole Warner
scoreboard.
family has taken over the ballpark, by the way. We got Liam, Tim, and Finn in the booth, and Andrea's down in the selling the
Ukraine.
That's right, selling in the concession stand. They've just got their fingers in every part of the game now. Up here, 3-2 the count.
Would definitely be very bad for the Tigers if they walked in a run right here.
That's a tough way to lose the lead. And now pitcher steps off. 3-2 the count.
That's how the Angels lost the lead to the Giants in extra innings.
Oh, did that happen?
Today.
I only heard a little bit of that game, and I heard it when the Giants didn't score in the 10th. And Dave said, "Oh, it's bad news for the Giants. They're probably not. They're going to be in trouble now." Hopped high in the air on the infield. Infield fly is in effect, and the shortstop makes the catch, but DiGiorno would be out anyway. So the Giants ended up winning?
Yeah, it was
I'll be darned.
It was like 9-3 because
really?
2 runs scored on a pass ball, and then Mike Talkman, who was like 0 for 4 or 0 for 5 on the game, hit a home run.
Oh, man. He's been in a slump, too. He, has not
He
been
was in
hitting.
a huge slump,
Yeah.
too. It was
Oh,
probably
that's
felt
funny.
very good.
Oh, I just assumed the Giants were going to lose that game because when I turned it off, it was the bottom of the 10th. Here's Kincaid. Here's the pitch. Fastball outside, 1-0. So 2 away now. Bases are still loaded. Kincaid doubled his first at bat. In fact, that was the led off the first inning. And then he hits a slow roller to the right side. Second
No
baseman
one's at
has it. Nobody's
first.
covering. 2 runs come in. And the Crabs lead 4-2. Marshall Hunt took too long to get over there. And there was nobody covering first as Weidkamp went to field the ball. Boy, that's a huge break for the Crabs. That goes as an infield hit. 2 runs come in. First and second for the Crabs, and here's Luke Powell. 4-2 Crabs. That's tough. And there's a ground ball foul, wide of third.
Did the first baseman end up fielding that ball?
No, the second baseman got it, but the first baseman was headed for it.
I think the pitcher might on that should have been at first.
Yeah,
but I'm not
that's the
completely
thing.
sure.
Is he didn't cover. He didn't get over there fast enough. I think he's supposed to take off with contact, isn't he? 0-1 the count.
Yeah.
And that one ball trickles away, and the runners are going to advance on another pass ball.
This catcher is having a hard time.
Yikes. So now second and third. Still 2 outs.
This will be his 100th pitch.
1-1 the count. 100 pitches now for Marshall Hunt.
And it's the 5th inning.
Yeah, this is probably. I saw they had somebody warming a minute ago in the bullpen. He sat down now. Breaking
Oh.
pitch misses away, 1-0. But you wonder, sometimes the midweek teams come in, don't have a very big roster.
I don't think this team has a very big roster.
It didn't look very big from the sheet I saw. They only have. That one's hit high in the air to shallow
gonna
left
drop.
field, and that's going to be caught by the left fielder, Newton, to end the inning. But the Crabs get 3 big runs on a hit. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 5, they are up 4-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 14-8 lead. All right, we're back.
How's it going, Nora? New pitcher, 24.
We have a new pitcher for the Crabs. This is number 24, which means
Adam Walker.
Adam Walker. Third pitcher of the night. I notice the Crabs do this quite a bit. About once a week or so, they just rotate guys through every 3 innings or so. Adam Walker, what do we know about Adam Walker? Comes in. 4 innings pitched in 2 games. He does not have a record. In those 4 innings, he's given up 5 hits, 2 runs. They were both earned. He's walked 1 and struck out 3. It'll be it'll be Spencer Mijores and Whitecamp for the Tigers, trailing 4-2 now in the top of the sixth inning. Crabs just kind of feel inevitable some nights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just seemed like even though they had the lead, I think you said when you first came on, the Crabs should have a lot of runs in this game, should be ahead. It just feels like it's kind of just a matter of time before they pressure the other team into a mistake. Or
Yeah.
we got two relievers warming in the bullpen for the Tigers.
Tigers number 12, Eric Spencer.
Here's Eric Spencer. He is 0 for 2. Struck out and then hit into a fielder's choice. Here's the pitch. And fastball is high. One and 0. Here's the pitch. Oh, just poured that fastball right over the heart of the plate for a called strike.
Pop the glove. Very loud noise.
Yeah, that was loud.
Very satisfying.
1-1 pitch. This is high and outside. 2-1. The sun just never came out today in Arcata. At least in Eureka. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch. In the air down the right field line. That is going to be into the bullpen.
Now on the mound for the Crabs from UC Davis, number 24, Adam Walker.
Two and two to count. Are you going on the road trip?
Yes, this weekend.
How exciting.
I'm going to watch the Crabs play in San Luis Obispo.
Slider misses away and the count full now to Spencer.
And on July 4th weekend, I'll be gone for a baseball tournament in Reno, Nevada. It's going to be very hot.
It's going to be sweltering. 3 and 2 to count. And there's ball 4 inside. So walks the leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the top of the sixth. Tournament in Reno, huh? Is it just all Western teams, or is it?
I don't know much about it, other than I know what hotel we're staying in, and
I see.
we have to use wood bats and not metal bats. So
Oh, cool.
I own a wood bat, and I've been hitting with it a lot. So
Good. That's good. Here's me, Horace. 1 for 2. And he taps one off his foot. He doubled in his last at bat. He smoked the ball into the, as I recall, he smoked the ball into the left center field gap.
I think it hit the very base of the fence.
By the 394 sign. Yeah.
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 I think right to the right of the 394 sign.
No, he drilled it. I think it's actually Mijares, not Mijores. 0-1 the count. And a fastball misses high. 1-1.
Technically, it's on their broadcaster's YouTube channel, which is weird. It's like his personal YouTube channel. That makes sense.
Yeah, but maybe they don't leak off their website.
Yeah, I think so. I think on their website it says, go to
From the belt, Walker looks in and deals 1-1. Hit high in the air. Shallow right field. Going out is Fischel, and he has it in the grass for out number 1. No advance by Spencer. All righty, 1 away, and here's Whitecamp. Grounded to short and then singled in 2 runs in the 4th inning, the only 2 runs of the game for the Tigers.
24 pitching to 24.
Here's the pitch. Slider away. 24, a good baseball number.
I try to wear 24 when I can.
Yeah. Willie Mays' number. Here's the 1-0. And a fake throw down.
I think I was mostly influenced by Kobe Bryant, and this is going to sound a little bit weird, but a tiny bit by NASCAR driver Jeff Gordon.
Oh, is that the number of his car?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched a lot of NASCAR in my life, but my brother did a lot when he was younger.
I see. 2-0 pitch. Down low, 3-0.
We put on like the Daytona 500 when that happens. I don't watch too much of it though. Whenever there's like a crash, I'll run out and watch it.
3-0 the count. Fouled out of play. I don't think I've ever watched a race, car race. I did see that racing movie with Brad Pitt and Ford versus
Oh
Ferrari.
yeah,
That was good.
Yeah, I have yet to watch that.
3-1. Fouled out of play. Out into the parking lot. When I was pulling up in the second inning, I saw that there was a car with its window smashed out in the parking lot across the street. It looked like a new car too. Got a foul ball through the window. You got to be careful where you park around here during crab season.
Definitely a sign that you should not park right next to the
I was going to park
field.
right there because I thought, what are the odds, right? It's already happened once. But
Yeah.
then I thought, no, that's actually not very good reasoning. 3-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. And it's a called strike. The throw down the second is not in time. So it's a strikeout, stolen base.
I could see why he thought that pitch was low.
Yeah, I have to say, if I weren't rooting for the Crabs, I would agree. So 2 away, and here's Gorge.
I believe Jaden Gorge is the brother of Alex Gorge, who plays for Arcata High Baseball, but I could be wrong.
I see. So he's 1 for 3. He's got a run around at second. Crabs leading 4-2. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. Grounded slowly on the left side. Picked up by Kincaid. Throw to first is in time. Nicely done, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of 5.5, it's 4-2 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 1480 KGOE. We're back. New pitcher on the mound for the Tigers. It's number 31, Duke Richardson, right-handed pitcher. On in relief of Marshall Hunt.
Marshall Hunt did not pitch a bad game. Threw a lot of pitches.
He did throw a lot of pitches, but he did walk. The inning that hurt him was the 5th inning, obviously, when he walked a couple guys and hit a batter. You just can't put that many runners on base because then all it takes is a base hit, which is what happened. All right. So for the Crabs, it'll be Gioso, Lauk, and Allenson.
Hopefully Gioso can show us a little bit of what he showed us last night.
That was pretty cool last night, those 2 home runs he hit.
One to right on the shorter fence and one freeway ball.
Here's the pitch, and he takes high and inside, 1-0. So this is Zook Richardson. And Richardson's next pitch misses away. 2-0. Pitch. Outside, 3-0.
His fastball does not travel too fast.
No, he doesn't throw very hard at all.
His arm angle is like from the side though, so.
Yeah, I'd say about 3/4, and then he kind of flings it in there. Ball 4 inside. So he walks Gioso on 4 pitches.
I feel like if one of these Crabs players can get one of his fastballs right down the middle, they can crush it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He definitely can't get it out over the plate. Here's Lauk. He's been aboard 3 times tonight, twice by way of the walk, and once he was hit by a pitch. And they've got another reliever warming in the pen now. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high. One and 0 the count. Here's the pitch. That one's in there for a called strike. 1-1. Being mercilessly ridden by a fan right in front of the booth here.
Can't really hear what he's saying. I just hear a lot of yelling.
Nice, whatever. I mean, it's not. It's not like he's swearing or anything, but. Winner goes. The 1-1 is fouled out of play. Is that yet another car that took a hit?
Another car did get hit by a ball.
Another car.
Just don't park there. It's that simple.
2 casualties in one night. 1 and 2 to count. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the backstop. 2-2. Actually, the count remains 1 and 2.
I feel like at this point everyone should know that you shouldn't park there unless you want to spend some money fixing your windshield.
Well, believe it or not, not everybody knows all about the Crabs. I'm shocked by it, but I do find people in the community who still
We have a Wikipedia page.
We do have a Wikipedia page. The 1-2.
And that is
deep to left
crushed.
center field, going back, looking up, and that's off the base of the wall. Coming around third to score is Gioso on his way to third. Here's the throw, and he's in there with a triple to the deepest part of the ballpark.
By the sound of that, I thought that was going to the moon.
It was loud, that's for sure. He hit it right to the 394 sign in left center field.
If he let it get a little bit deeper on him, I think he could have hit that out.
5-2 Crabs. If he'd pulled it a little bit, I think it would have gone out. He just, as I said, he hit it to the deepest part of the park. So here's Allenson. Lauk over at third. Here's the pitch. The infield is pulled in all the way around. Fouled out of play. Tigers not willing to relinquish another run here in the 6th. Crabs already up by 3. And here's a pitch, and it's grounded to third. He chases the runner back to the bag, and he's going to be tagged out. Yep. some attempts on the part of Lauk to avoid the tag. He was dancing all around in foul territory, but I don't think he's allowed to do that, really.
He is not happy.
Yeah, but I mean, he can't, like, literally run away, off the field.
Yeah.
I can't believe the Crabs have much of a complaint here. And now, well, umpires are going to confer, so maybe he does. We'll see.
Looks like Daniel Osborne is going to have a...
I mean, he ran into the well, he was still in the dirt, but he ran into the area that's cut out into the grass next to third base. I don't think he can do that. Yeah, he's out.
I'm not very sure, but he's walking off the field.
Yep, he's gone. So 1 away. Allenson aboard on the fielder's choice.
I for sure thought he was going to be able to get back and both runners would be safe, but no. Morris got there very quickly.
Nope. Morris got him. Here's Yanis, 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. And I guess it's low. I don't know.
Didn't miss by much.
No, it didn't. Well, just what you said. If he gets one out, if he gets one over the plate, that the Crabs can.
Yeah, I feel like Ganis is going to do something
That's
big.
What happened. Misses away, 2-0.
And if he gets ahead in the count, 2-0, 3-0,
Yep.
I feel like the pitcher's just going to try to throw a strike, and hopefully Ganis can crush it.
Yes, let's hope. And that's hit in the air to left field, and that is going to be caught on the run. Nice catch.
Very
by
nice
Gorge.
catch. And
The throw back to first gets it. Luckily for the Crabs, it trickles away. Otherwise, I think they would have had Allenson hung up.
Gorge almost got Allenson at first there.
2 away.
Sort of an off-balance throw, though. Very impressive.
Yeah, that was a close play at first. So here's Ethan Fischel with 2 outs. Allenston still over at first. Fischel has doubled, line to short, and hit into a fielder's choice. 5-2 Crabs, and he takes a fastball low and inside.
What I've noticed with Ganis is even if the pitcher doesn't throw too hard, he always chokes up a little on his bat.
Oh, that's an interesting observation. I didn't notice that. You don't see that too often anymore. Runner goes. The pitch is hit high and deep to left center field. Going back and looking up. Adios, muchacho. Home run, Ethan Fischel.
That ball was destroyed.
That was destroyed. 7-2 Crabs. Just what you said.
I knew if one of these players could be patient, wait on a ball, fastball right over the plate, they could hit it out, and Ethan Fischel did exactly that.
Dead center field. Well, not quite dead center field, but out over the KGOE sign in left center. That's Fischel's first for the season, but it gives the Crabs a 7-2 lead.
It's one of the deepest parts of the ballpark, too. I'd say that ball was probably around 385.
Yeah. Yep.
Very impressive.
Here's Aiden Morris, 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. And he hits a grounder out to second base.
See, he just steps out on his swing a little bit.
Inning over. But the Crabs get 2 more runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and nobody left, and at the end of 6, they're up 7-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. 7-2 Crabs. Top of the 7th inning. Benjamin Schaefer, Finn Warner here at the beautiful Arcata Ballpark.
Pretty slow game so far. This 6th inning just ended, and it's 9:02.
Last night just breezed right by. I think I was home by like 9:45 last night. So Adam, is this still Adam Walker?
Yes.
Out for his 2nd inning of work. Face the bottom of the Tigers order. Here's Drew Andrews, 0 for 2.
Drew Andrews.
And there's a fastball outside, 1-0.
Can't decide if that's like a really good baseball name or a
I think it's a good baseball name.
or a bad baseball name. Yeah, I think it's a good baseball name.
Next pitch misses outside, 2-0. Zook Richardson is a good baseball name.
Zook, yeah.
2-0 the count. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike, 2-1. Two-one pitch. This is outside again, and the count goes to 3-1. There is a reliever warming in the Crabs bullpen, at least just beginning to warm up out there.
See, I can
It's a
tell.
left-hander.
I can tell by his socks that could be Manny Casillas, but
Oh, you're probably right. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Left-hander. That's right.
I'm not sure if there's any other
I think
Crabs
there are.
Crabs pitchers who wear the high socks like that.
And are left-handed. 3-2 the count to Andrews. Here comes the pitch. Ball 4, he walks him. A lot of walks in this game.
No errors.
Crabs have issued 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the Tigers have issued 1, 6. So that's 11 walks in the game.
There was one play that might have been an error, but Benjamin wasn't here to call it, so.
You disagreed with it. Lean called it a hit.
Yeah, I disagreed with Liam's call.
But I had designated Liam
I think
to
Benjamin,
be my official score successor when I'm not here.
you got here like right
when it
after
happened.
that call.
I didn't see it. I was filling in my scorebook. Here's Newton. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
I think Thomas was slightly on my side that it was an error.
I think he indicated that he was.
But it was ruled a hit, so it's a hit.
0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
The thing is, it just wasn't ruled by Benjamin, so.
I take no responsibility for it one way or the other. I didn't see it. I don't know what happened. I trust. I'm going to say this right here and now in front of the whole world. I trust my friend Liam's judgment, though. 0-2 the count.
I mean, I was here to see the play though, so.
Here's the 0-2.
I'm not sure if I can say I
1-2.
agree with him on that call.
Well, I'm just his friend. You're his brother. One and 2 the count. Here's the pitch. Slider away. 2-2.
Maybe Liam just felt like being nice, so.
Well, that's one thing you cannot be as official scorer.
Yep, I'm disqualified.
You cannot be sentimental, nice, compassionate. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. You must be coldly objective.
41.2 crowd stand for point. 412 crowd stand.
412 folks at the ballpark tonight.
You can definitely tell the difference between a Wednesday game and a Saturday
absolutely.
game.
Yeah. One out now, and here's Keenan Morris. Andrew's still over at first. Here's the pitch, and Morris takes a high fastball.
I think he led off yesterday. Now he's hitting ninth.
I think he did too. I think you're right. In fact, I can look it up. He did, in fact, lead off yesterday. He was 0 for 5 last night.
Maybe that's why he's hitting ninth.
1-0 pitch in the dirt. Throw behind a runner at first, and he throws it away, and that's going to allow the runner to advance. That's an error. I think you jinxed it, Finn.
Yeah, maybe.
That's an error on Allenson, yes.
It's, through 6 innings, this is the first error of the game.
And you just said there haven't been any errors in the game.
Yeah, I did. I'll take responsibility.
So Andrew's out at second now, and the count 2-0. Here's the pitch. There's a strike.
I believe it was yesterday where there were a ton of errors on both teams.
Crabs had 4 errors last night, and I think the Tigers had 2. I think there were 6 total in last night's game. Two and 1 to count. Here's the pitch. Called strike on the inside corner. 2-2.
Morris does not agree with that strike call.
I think it cut across the front part of the plate. It ended up on his back foot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss got him. 2 away.
Blew the fastball by him.
Yep. So here's Benavides, the leadoff hitter. He's 1 for 3.
That walk back to the dugout by Morris was a unhappy walk.
They often are. It's a sad, sad story. And he hits one foul high in the air on the right side, giving chase is Gioso, and it's going to fall into the seats.
See, four errors in a game, that's just normal for my baseball team. That's like a good day for my baseball team.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, to be fair to all the teams is that, you know, in the major leagues, well, first of all, you know, they've been playing longer and they're professionals. But secondly, you know, just the condition of the infield and things like that is just different. You know, they have, you know, very highly manicured infields. And, you know, high school, I mean, there's probably divots all over the infield and things like that. It's just unavoidable. The 0-1 misses down and low, 1-1. And how many times do we see out here bad hops on the infield that you don't see normally in major league games?
Yeah. Thing with having a grass infield is like the ball will just die a lot, and infielders will have to barehand it half the time. And
then you have to hurry the throw. 1-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Down low, 2-1.
Ball from the Crabs bullpen flew onto the field.
So we have a break.
Wonder if that was a wild pitch or a pass ball.
Yeah. Two and 1. Here's the pitch. Fastball away, 3-1. the set. Walker looks out at second and comes home 3-1. Ball 4. So that puts runners on first and second with 2 outs.
I'd say that was a pretty good frame job by Allenson.
Yeah, the ump wasn't buying it, though, unfortunately.
Definitely could have been called either way.
It was a close pitch.
From the booth, we can see if the catcher's like turning his glove over.
Yeah. You see a lot of them trying to pull it back into the strike zone. Here's McMullen, 0 for 2, and he takes a fastball high.
Maybe the umpire should just be in the booth. And they can see.
Maybe they should just make me the umpire.
Yeah, Benjamin's umpire, play-by-play guy.
Official score.
Yeah.
Want to know the count.
He's got it all covered. I'll give him the microphone for the ballpark.
Scream through the PA. Strike.
1-0 is hit on the ground, second base. Officials got it, and that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 left at the end of 6.5. It's 7-2 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. 7th inning stretch at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs leading at 7-2. New pitcher on the mound for the Tigers. It's Liam McGrath, number 3, a left-handed pitcher. DiGiorno, Kincaid, and Powell will bat with the Crabs a luxurious 5-run lead. After this game, the Crabs will head down south to San Luis Obispo for a weekend series. They'll be back next Wednesday night. Do you know who we're playing next Wednesday? Any chance, Finn?
Next Wednesday, I believe, is the NorCal Warriors. I'm pretty sure.
Warriors.
Never heard of the team before. Maybe
I've seen the
someone
movie.
else has.
Seen the movie.
I know about the basketball team, the Golden State Warriors.
Have you seen the movie The Warriors?
No, I have not.
It's a classic 70s movie about a gang that they get stuck out of their home turf and they have to make it home, and they're the Warriors, and they have to make it through all these other gang lands to get home. And there's a called strike right
Maybe
down the
they
middle.
don't go home if they lose to the Crabs.
And in the movie, each gang has like a shtick. Like the Warriors are all dressed like Warriors, and then there's one gang they're a ball club. They all dress like baseball players, but they're deadly gangs. The 0-1 pitch. It's a strange movie.
Would you consider the Crabs a deadly gang?
I would consider them deadly on the field. 1-1 the count. And then like one of the gangs is like dressed up like court jesters or something. It's bizarre. It's a weird scene. The movie. Next pitch misses high. 2-1. It's called The Warriors. It's a classic cult movie.
That sounds great. Thank you.
2-1 the count. Parodied by Seinfeld, of course.
I'm not a huge movie person.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I watch a lot of movies. I like movies.
I've watched a lot of I've probably watched half of the horror movies Netflix has, and I'd say like a quarter of them are good.
Yeah, a quarter of them are good, yeah. 2-1 the count to DiGiorno. He's been hit by a pitch, grounded to short, and popped to short. Now the catcher going out to have a word with McGrath. I think they're not clear on the signs, perhaps.
None of the horror movies on Netflix have scared me yet, but some have just made me uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah, they're just creepy more than. Yeah. So now we're ready to go. As the McMullen returns to his position behind the plate. 2-1 is the count to DiGiorno. He'll be followed by Kincaid and Powell. McGrath winds and deals. Breaking pitch in there for a strike. Nice pitch on the inside corner. That was a good pitch. And the ball gets away and to be retrieved by the shortstop.
And the fans are yapping.
You know, of course, that kind of thing. They love it when the ball gets away or, yeah. Crabs Ballpark, compared to a lot of other parks, swung on him, and missed. I guess he foul tipped it. He's going to head down to first. Catcher couldn't find the ball. Now he throws to first to complete the play. I think there was confusion all the way around about whether he'd made contact.
I feel like DiGiorno's been kind of quiet with the bat in the last few
Yeah, he
games.
has. So he's out for the third time tonight. We'll go back to the top of the order. Here's Connor Kincaid. Kincaid has doubled, flied to center, walked, and singled. I was going to say about the fans here is our fans, are louder and they tend to heckle more, and it's just a tradition here at the Arcata Ballpark. And I have talked to people who said they were kind of shocked and surprised when they came to the Crabs Ballpark how loud it is, because it is true. If you go to other parks around the parks that I've been on when we were on the road with the Crabs a few times in the state, they're mostly silent. Not a lot of heckling going on, at least not the way they heckle here. It's become an art form here at the Arcata Ballpark.
I don't have the heart to heckle at sporting events.
1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. This is high, 2-0. Especially when the band is here, because they're master hecklers.
A lot of the heckles I hear are recycled.
Oh, yes. 2-0. Hit high in the air, and that's going to make it into the
Another
seats.
car?
Nope.
Apparently not. Was almost a hat trick of cars.
2-1 to count. And this is high and outside, 3-1.
Not that I'm hoping for a lot of cars to get hit, but 2 of them have already been hit. Might as well.
I think those
Get
are the
hat
first 2 of
trick.
the season too. I don't know of any others that have happened this season.
See,
3
one
balls and a strike. Here's a pitch. Walked him.
once I'm out of the ballpark and walking back to the cars that have been hit are already gone, so I never get to see them up close.
Well, the one earlier tonight took out the whole back window of the car. Yeah. So here's Luke Powell, 1 for 4. He struck out twice, singled, and flied to left. He's got Kincaid over at first, with the Crabs up 7-2. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Nice pitch, 0-1. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Tigers. 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Crabs.
My friends were trying to go get foul balls, I think, and they sent me pictures of the blue car that the windshield got smashed in by.
I see that there's a cadre of people hanging out on the street out there waiting for foul balls.
I'm pretty sure one of those people I know.
0-1 the count. They were out there the other night when I pulled up. The 0-1. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. 0-2. Not quite the same thing as hanging out in San Francisco Bay waiting for a home run ball. But, similar motivation. 0-2 the count. And the next pitch, breaking pitch, goes all the way to the backstop, and that will allow Kincaid to go to third.
I think that was the third
That's
breaking
a pass
pitch in a
ball.
row.
Yeah,
I mean, 2 of them worked, swung on and missed.
McMullen just couldn't handle that one. It just skipped right past him. Pass ball, though.
Why not go for a third one if the first 2 worked?
first two were really well located. Here's the pitch, and he fouls that one out of play.
I did expect a high fastball there.
One and two is the count. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch called. Strike three. Yikes. Really? Come on, Powell struck out looking. 2 away.
Not super sure about that call.
I'm super sure about it.
Yeah, you're sure that it was 100% wrong.
Here's Gioso. Walked, hit by a pitch, struck out and grounded out. Kincaid's still out at second, but they're 2 away now. Here's the pitch, and he's going for third, and he'll make it fairly easily.
He had a good jump.
He had a huge jump. The pitch was outside.
I don't think the pitcher was checking on him at second at all, so...
Well, honestly, there's not much reason to try to hold him because there's 2 outs. It still will take a hit to score him. Although, I guess if you're Wild, I mean, I guess there's a better chance of a wild pitch than there would be in normal circumstances. Given that McGrath has been a little bit wild, there's a fastball taken for a strike. 1-1. It's thrown a couple pitches in the dirt. The 1-1 pitch, fouled out of play.
And no cars were hit. There's a few fans at the very top of the...
I know, they monitor whether it's...
Yeah, the first base side bleachers that give us signs if the ball hit a car or not.
Well, if they cheer, we know it hit a car, so that's...
Yeah.
1-2 pitch. Fastball misses high. 2-2.
They looked pretty crushed there, so I think it was pretty close.
Yeah, they were disappointed.
Missed by a couple feet.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Kincaid over at third. McGrath looks in for the sign and sets. Here comes the pitch. Outside, and the count goes full. What's holding this game up is all the walks.
It's almost 9:30.
It takes a long time to walk this many batters.
Bottom of the 7th.
A 3-2 pitch. Off the hands and up against the screen. Count remains 3-2.
Wouldn't it be funny if he got walked?
Three balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss got him, inning over. He ends up striking out the side around the walk, so the Crabs leave a batter and they lead 7-2 at the end of 7. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. All right, we're back. Top of the 8th inning.
$91 is yours.
Manny Casillas is on in relief of Adam Walker. Manny Casillas comes in with the following stats. 13 2/3 innings pitched in 5 different games. He's got a 1-0 record. He's given up 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He's walked 4 and struck out 22. So Manny Casillas pitching well for the Crabs.
Very good pitcher.
It'll be Spencer Mijares and Weidkamp for the Tigers. Spencer tonight is 1 for 2. Here's the pitch. Actually, he's 0 for 2 with a walk. And he takes a fastball high. One-0 fastball is a strike on the outside corner.
Number 6, Manny Casillas.
1-1. Fastball misses low and inside. 2-1.
Fire truck going down F Street.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. They didn't go very far. Here's the 2-2 from Casillas. Swing and a miss at the high fastball. 1 away. Here's Mijares. Has doubled in 3 trips.
I thought his double was gone off the bat.
It was loud. That one's fouled high in the air, and that's going to drift out onto F Street.
No cars. If those people are still out there getting foul balls, they're going home with their hands full. It's been a lot of foul balls.
Been a lot of foul balls, yeah. Even Jake got one tonight. 0-1, and now Mijares steps up, out,
and he
asks for time.
He came up here to make sure we knew he had a foul ball.
All right, now we're ready to go. 0-1 to Mijares. Here's the pitch. Fastball is high and inside. 1-1. I guess slow. I don't know. Skips away from Allenson.
Him not catching the ball ruined any chances of that being called a strike, even if it was.
Even if it was in the zone, yeah. I think it was probably a low, but 2-1 is the count. There's 1 out. Crabs are up 7-2. We're in the top of the 8th. Here's the pitch. Grounded back to the mound. Casillas has it. 2 away. That sounded like a broken bat.
Definitely.
No, Mijares.
Mijares is doing the crab fingers, and the crowd is doing it back to him.
And he's going to give that bat to a kid out in the – what a guy. He's going to give that broken bat out to one of the kids hanging out for the dugout. Foul tipped. 0-1 now. It's a wide camp.
Maharis has been friendly with the fans. He plays into and laughs at the heckles.
That's the best way to deal with it. 0-1 the count. In there for a strike, 0-2. Nice guy to give that bat away, although it was broken. So still, 0-2 the count. Hit high in the air, and that's going to drift out of play. Oh, he's giving away another one now.
Oh, my gosh.
They broke a couple. I heard a few bats break earlier in the game on the Tigers.
Back in my day, I got a few broken bats from opposing and opposing teams and the Crabs.
0-2 pitch. Check swing, 1-2. Did he go round? Yes, they rule that he did, and that ends the inning. Tigers go 1-2-3 in the eighth. Crabs are up 7-2. This is generous Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE. We are back, bottom of the eighth inning, a new pitcher on the mound for the Tigers. It's Jaime Gomez, number 11, right-handed pitcher, fourth pitcher of the night. It'll be Lauk, Allenson, and Ganis for the Crabs. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Tigers. 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. Crabs looking to go 10-3 on the season.
There's been a few years where the Crabs were like basically unbeatable.
12-2. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, we've had some good seasons. My first year with the Crabs, they were 45-3. That was 1999, I believe. That team was really good. 45-3. And the team that beat them, I remember that they lost 1 game to the Humboldt All-Stars. When the Humboldt All-Stars were a team at that time, it was kind of like the Crabs Farm Club. We don't have an equivalent anymore, but at the time, 20 years ago, the Crabs had this team called the All-Stars, which they supported financially, and then the All-Stars would provide Crabs with replacement players occasionally, and the All-Stars, of course, had their own schedule. And it was the All-Stars that beat them. The first loss the Crabs took that season.
That would be like the Northern Humboldt Giants losing to my team.
Yeah, or like the San Jose Giants beating the San Francisco Giants or something.
Because the Northern Humboldt Knights is like younger version of the Giants.
So here's Lauk. He has tripled, been hit by a pitch, and walked twice tonight. Takes a fastball away. It's 1-0. It's fastball away, 2-0.
We do often play the same teams that the Giants play. Which one game Giants played before us and they lost to the team, and then
2-0 is swung on and missed 2-1. You must feel more pressure to beat it.
We were all thinking, like, well, if the Giants can't beat them, we have no chance. Which was true.
This is true. Oh.
We did not have a chance.
2-1 to count. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air on the left side. Shortstop's calling for it behind the mound now, and he's under it, and there's one away.
But it's good practice playing against older kids.
I would think it'd be best thing to play against, older kids, teams who are better than you. Yeah, more challenging.
Have we had a foul ball hit the booth yet?
We have not. And, the odd thing about that is 1 year it happened constantly, and then around that year it hardly ever happens. Here's a pitch, fastball inside.
Remember it happening a couple times in the old booth.
Yeah, it would happen occasionally. I don't think it's happened. We've had this new booth for 2 years. I don't think has happened yet. This booth is closer to home plate, and that may have something to do with it. Swung on and missed 1-1. It just may be that the foul ball trajectory tends to carry the ball further back. One and one to count. Here's the pitch. This is inside, 2-1. I kind of miss that old booth. You had to climb up the ladder. We had a vertical ladder you had to climb up to get into that booth, and there was a hatch at the top.
Yeah.
And a deck. You had to climb up. 2-1 to count. It was quite treacherous. 2-1.
Slightly sketchy.
For a called strike, 2-2 now to Allenson. But, it kept the riffraff out. And that's the thing.
Apparently I was a liability going up that ladder. They didn't know if I would fall off.
2-2 pitch. Ooh, that's hammered in a deep center field. Going back, and at the track to make the catch is Spencer. That ball was loud. I thought Allenson had hit that out. Instead, it's just a long out. Nice catch by Spencer out in center field. 2 away.
That was still perfect contact, I think.
Allenson just kind of throws the bat at the ball, I notice. And
he is doing a bit better with plate discipline lately.
Well, when he makes contact, it means he makes hard contact.
And he was talking to Thomas, and Thomas was telling us that Allenson was talking about how he was working on his plate discipline.
Okay, that makes sense. So here's Tyler Gannis, 1 for 4. He has singled, grounded to third, and popped to short twice. And he takes the breaking pitch on the outside corner, 0-1. So Jaime Gomez gets 2 quick outs here in the 8th inning. Oh, 1 pitch. That one's popped high in the air on the right side. First baseman Weidkamp in foul territory has it for out number 3. So an easy inning for Gomez. Crabs go in order, but they lead 7-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 14-18. Top of the 9th inning, bottom of the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Tigers against a new pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Sean Prozell. Let's see, 9 1/3 innings pitched in 7 games. He has a 1-0 record with 2 saves and 2 save opportunities. He's given up 4 hits, a run. It was earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 11.
It's not a save situation, so Chad Wilson is not pitching.
That's right. All right, so here's Gorge. 0 for 3. Don't forget, fans, the Crabs will not be in town this weekend. They are headed down to San Luis Obispo for a series with the San Luis Obispo Blues. You'll be able to catch those games on the San Luis Obispo Blues website. Their YouTube channel will be broadcasting all the games. Then the Crabs will come home next week. We have a Tuesday night game, I bet, and then a Wednesday night game. Who's playing next week?
NorCal Warriors.
The NorCal
That's
Warriors.
right. I was just talking about the Warriors. Yeah.
In the movie.
The movie, the 1-0 pitch. Taken for a strike, 1-1.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, yeah.
1-1 the count.
New York City.
Here's the pitch. Announced it high in the air on the right side. Foul territory. Gioso, 1 away.
Wonder how I could watch that movie.
I believe it's on Netflix.
Might have to do that then.
It's very, well, it's campy, I would say. But I just think it's odd that all these street gangs in New York have these elaborate costumes and uniforms that they run around in. Here's the pitch. Fastball taken for a strike. 0-1. It's obviously meant to be stylized, but
That would be hilarious if street gangs wore uniforms.
they're, like I said, the one are dressed up like mannequins, like court jesters or whatever. Harlequins, I mean, not mannequins, Harlequins. 1-1 the count, and then there's a whole group that are dressed up like baseball players, and they run around with bats.
Yeah.
And then the Warriors are dressed up like, I don't know, Warriors. Yeah. Next pitch is a strike on the outside corner, 1 and 2.
I like this pitcher.
It would be funny if street gangs wore jerseys with numbers on the back.
Totally. 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. 2 away. Tigers are down to their last out. I kind of thought it would be funny if some of them were dressed up like Woody Allen with the nose glasses and the.
But again, if any of them committed a crime, it'd be easy to describe them to the law enforcement.
Here's Newton. Last shot for the Tigers. He has singled, walked, and struck out. This one high in the air, left field, towards the line. Powell over, under it, ball game over. Crabs win it 7-2. For the Crabs, 7 runs, 7 hits. There was 1 error. They go to 12-2 on the season. For the Tigers, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. The win goes to, I believe, Adam Walker, and the loss goes to Zook Richardson. Crabs will hit the road for San Luis Obispo. They'll be back next Tuesday, and that's when I'll be back, and Liam will be back, and maybe Finn will be back. Until then, Finn, thanks for joining me tonight. It's been fun.
Yeah, it's been fun.
All right, folks, thanks for listening. It's been a delight bringing you all the action here as the Crabs win it 7-2. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 1480 KGOE.
That's a Wednesday. Good night, everyone. Drive safely. Thanks for coming out for Humboldt Crab Baseball.
Well, wasn't that special? That's right. Have fun at San Luis.
I'm not going.
You're not going.
It's just me and Tom and Finn going.
I see.
Yeah.
I wish I could go. I just.
Yeah. All the summer